Nice.
Alrighty. Yeah, as it says, I'm going to be doing these Trailblaze Continuance missions. There's 3 of them. And then, depending on how long they take, I'll move on to these companion missions I have. These all popped up after completing the Lofu story. And that popping noise is my chair. My chair is old. Whenever I shift, it makes noises. And I saw that disappear and reappear. I did not like that. I can't cross that. It's blocked. This is the first time I'm meeting this character, I do believe.
Yo, it's you! You're interested in the supernatural, right? Lucky for you, I just finished editing my stream. It's all the proof you need. But before you watch it, I gotta ask you a question. Do you believe in ghosts?
Mayhaps.
I knew it! Curious cats like us usually have a better sixth sense. It's easier for us to perceive the unseen. Enough chit-chat. Look, this is the weird stuff that happened yesterday when I was streaming in Fixtral Garden.
What's up, guys? Little Gwei here. We've come to the scariest, most haunted place in the Lofu, Fixtral Garden. Don't forget to like, follow, and share, or else I'm gonna chicken out. They say there's been paranormal activity. You're such a scaredy cat. You said you'd protect me. How do I stab something in the middle of the body? I think I just saw something moving.
And a group of flames suddenly grew super big! And then they floated right out to us and they were like, "Ah!" And Sushong was like, "Eek!" And then she fell over.
Miss Sushang, can you get up? Aren't you getting cold?
Ugh. Me and my bestie got kicked out of the garden straight after. But did you see the key moment? It's called editing. I edited it. That way I can show what happened before and after. Anyway, the key moment was... It wasn't the Realm Keeping Commission or the Cloud Knights that came to deal with it. It was the judges from the Ten Lords Commission. That's what I'm saying! At first, Sushang didn't believe that Fixtral Garden was haunted. But after the judges showed up... In other words, something big must have happened in Fixtral Garden for them to show up. Exactly! Now, do you believe that my content isn't clickbait? Actually, do you have some free time? Do you want to explore Fixtral Garden together? Just the two of us? I guarantee you we're gonna reveal the truth this time. I knew it! This is what people like us live for! Let's go!
Extractor clean.
It's so dark in here.
It feels like we're being watched.
Did anyone ever tell you the scary stories about Fixtral Garden? Then allow me. As a streamer, I've done my fair share of research. Let me find my script. Wandering fox spirits and ghostly tales. Fixtral Garden was originally a garden delve constructed by a Foxian craftmaster. It was a place for their kin to rest, write poems, and feast, etc., etc. It said the elite pilots of the Foxians were almost wiped out in the Denizens of Abundance War 30 years ago. People went to the Foxum tomb in Fixtral Garden to grieve for the departed. Because of this, Fixtral Garden rarely saw visitors and was bereft of joy. Over time, Fixtral Garden became full of flickering, ghostly flames, and weeping lamentations echoed through the air. The rumor that the garden was haunted spread like wildfire among Xianzhou Luofu residents. Aw, man, is it that obvious? I paid Mr. Xian to write it up for me. Sounded a little too professional, huh? I know it's easy to cast doubt, but the Ten Lords Commission actually showed up this time. Speaking of which, we have to avoid running into the judges. If we get kicked out, it'll all be for nothing. Anyway, that's the background. Let's keep moving, and watch your step.
I don't think I will.
Wait. Stop. There are 10 Lords Commissions.
Okay. Box. Gimme.
Looks good.
Whoa. This place feels pure evil. Time to get some footage.
Uh-oh.
Fighting is meaningless. Rules are made to be broken. The truth of life, the sanctuary, is but a vision. Break!
Need a doctor?
This is our chance.
I've no interest in conflict.
Let me tend your wound. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
This is our chance.
What's in your prescription?
Much better.
Die already.
Fighting is meaningless.
Rules
Are made to be broken. The truth of life, the sanctuary, is but a vision. Break!
Let's make it quick.
The truth of life and death, the sanctuary, is but a vision. Break!
Need a doctor? Stay off!
Don't worry about me.
My turn. Phew! You can't run. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
This is our chance.
I've no interest in.
What's in your prescription?
Don't worry about me.
Try that again. Tough luck running into.
This is our chance.
Rules are made to be broken. Fighting is meaningless.
Is that all?
Break the vases. Huh? Where? Someone who eats with you or lends you money may not be your friend, but the one who is willing to pay you a visit at your grave is certainly a true friend. Alright. The box.
Looks good.
This looks important. Huh.
Hey, it looks like there's someone up ahead. Let's go around.
Interesting.
We need a strategy.
The truth of life and death, the sanctuary, is but a vision. Break! I've no interest in conflict.
What's in your prescription?
Much better.
Phew! You're annoying. Subdue. You can't run. Surrender. Tough luck running into me. Here. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Rules are made to be broken.
Component damage. Trade.
Fighting is. The truth of life is sanctuary, is but a vision. Break!
Suppress.
Try that again.
Caution the web. By the temple.
I've no interest in conflict.
Damage. Component damage.
Try that again. Told you I could fight.
Fighting.
Damage.
Let me.
Glitch raise.
You can't run. Tough one is your prescription. Thanks a lot. Tough luck running into me.
The truth of life is sanctuary. It's but a vision. Break!
Great. The more the better.
Level 40? Now who needs that? Do I have anyone that needs that? Let me check. Physical characters, how would I know? It'd be white, right? Okay, her. Oh, just the one, okay. I'll get two since I'm here. Support? Oh, I'll take support. Not from those.
So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious.
Stay alert.
Damage.
Rules are made to be broken. Fighting is meaningless.
Tough luck running into me.
Just for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, nice.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
While devotion to public tasks is a must, this fatigue is somewhat overwhelming.
Equilibrium level 3. Okay, so she's stuck right now. It's cool though. Does that mean she's gonna pop up in this quest?
Keep at it. Keep at it. Let's make it quick.
Whoa, I didn't know you were so strong, bro. But these are Lawfu officials. If we're interrogated, we need to get our story straight.
Alright. They won't know it was me. I hit them from behind. Oh, come on. I wanted to hit the base.
What's up, guys? Hear me out.
State your name and your business. Arrest them immediately.
Had to fight anyway.
Suspicious individuals in a restricted area are detained first and interrogated later. No exceptions.
Restricted area? Since when were you in charge of Fixtral Garden?
Let's go.
Under damage. Subdue.
Rules are made to be broken.
I have no interest in conflict. The truth of life in this sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
At ease, Wraith Warden. These two are not your enemies.
Understood, Your Honor.
Look how pale she is. And it seems like her eyes aren't even focusing.
Is she a ghost? As a member of the Ten Lords Commission, you may as well consider me a member of the dead. I am a judge, alias Hanya. Of the 4 duties of detention, incarceration, interrogation, and punishment, I am responsible for interrogation. Therefore, I know a thing or two about you. Guinaifen, an outworlder unemployed. You entered Fixtral Garden with Sushang, a Cloud Knight, the day before yesterday.
Unemployed? I'm a street performer and a streamer who reports on current events. A streamer. It's a legit operation.
As for this one here...
You are a passenger on the Astral Express and a guest of the seat of Divine Foresight. You assisted the Cloud Knights in resolving the Ambrosial Arbor calamity and are a friend of the Alliance.
He's the Nameless? From the train? Tell me, Guinaifen, why did you return here?
No reason. I haven't posted anything for ages, so I wanted to film some ghosts for my videos.
We have already told you that there are no ghosts in the Xianzhou. It is a ridiculous superstition. As a resident of the Xianzhou, you should refrain from believing or spreading rumors.
But I saw them! They had ghostly flames coming out of their body, and they were cackling! And Sushang saw them too!
Miss Guinaifen, it's hard to explain, but those things aren't ghosts. Please don't bring legends from your homeworld onto the Xianzhou. The roaming entities you saw are extremely dangerous energy parasites. We call them heliobi.
Really? I don't believe it. Heliobi? What's that? Oh, I get it. Heliobi is just another word for ghost on the Xianzhou, right? That's gotta be it.
Maybe we should let Mr. Tail out for a bit. Mr. Tail?
I heard you. Unbelievable. What am I, her pet?
Mr.
What the
Tail?
hell?
I'm a Heliopause. We're not ghosts. Got it? Now scram!
Oh, it's the giant wolf thing in her ult.
What a strange girl. Here to film ghosts, yet terrified when she lays eyes on one.
Deep breaths, little Gray. Deep breaths. Can I have a small chat with this Mr. Tail?
I said scram! I have no time to talk nonsense with you! Finally, someone with common sense!
No way. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get something for my vids. Your Honor, if I may ask, what exactly is this fire thing? How can we prevent it from hurting people? And why is a judge carrying one around with her?
I believe we're done here. We have important matters to attend to. Hua, please see them off.
Yes, ma'am.
Sister, don't be angry. Most of your time is spent in the field. You're not accustomed to dealing with others. Leave this to me. If I explain the reasoning, they will leave. As things stand, the situation in Fixstral Garden is sure to keep drawing attention. If we forcibly dismiss these two today, their curiosity will remain. Who knows what might happen if they decide to come back. They might not be lucky enough to run into us next time. As I said, sister, I will handle this. I assume the two of you heard about the damage done to the Artisanship Commission's creation furnace? The Heliobi sealed within escaped, and have been haunting this place. The Ten Lords Commission has orders to capture them. I am strongly advising you to leave, for your own safety. If you have any questions, raise them now. I will do my best to satisfy your curiosity.
That's very reasonable, Your Honor. Thank you. I promise we'll leave after asking our questions.
As a clerk at the Hall of Karma, my knowledge on these matters is somewhat limited, but I will try my best to satisfy your curiosity. According to the Divination Commission's classification, they are energy parasites from the cosmos itself. They are, metaphorically speaking, they are like moths to a flame. But that... yes. They attach themselves to sentient... A heliobus will slowly take root in its host's nervous system, using their deepest desires, and by that point, the host is no longer who they once were, but a heliobus both similar to and completely different from their past self.
Dangerous? Oh, you don't know the half of it. The other Heliobi are nothing compared to me.
Tail was subdued and sealed in my tail by Madame Hanya. He won't harm others.
Regrettably, Heliobi are not flesh and blood, and so they are difficult to destroy. Before the restoration of the creation furnace, the Ten Lords Commission plans to set up an evil binding matrix in this abandoned garden to imprison these abominations. As you can see, the evil binding matrix has not yet been completed, and not all the escaped Heliobi have been recovered. This area is still very dangerous. I will ask Judge Huohua to escort you out of the garden.
Not all the escaped Heliobi have been recovered. So that means the other supernatural stuff that's been happening on the Lawfu might be related? Your Honor, I have loads of info sources. Maybe I can help you.
Unnecessary. Those not involved should leave now. Go.
Excuse me. We should go.
Fixtral Garden is full of abnormalities. Even the Ten Lords Commission cannot guarantee.
Alright.
This place is dangerous.
The base. Break.
Ghosts? Heliobi? Possession? It all sounds... I never thought... My audience likes getting to the bottom of mysteries, secrets, and I'm gonna see if I can you give me a hand? True. Let's go.
Excuse me. Yes, he...
Trapped. For now. Sooner or later, I'll find a way to make you break the seal.
You think I like spending time with you? Shall we go? Let's go. Let's go this way. It's quicker.
Miss Huahua, can we have Mr. Tail come out for a photo?
Miss Boyneifen, I'm on official duty right now. So quiet. It's getting scarier and scarier. Please stay close to me.
Did you hear that?
What was that sound?
It's a ghost!
Ah! What's happening? Tail, is it a...
It's nothing, you scaredy cat. I didn't see a single thing.
Wait a minute. Where... Did we lose her? We need to find Miss Boyneifen.
Guinaifen, where are you? Huohuo, stay close. But... Huohuo? Oh no, where did she go?
My character walked in place. Oh. Something's not right.
Is this a mirror? It looks a little creepy. Hi. Where am I? Is this fixed?
I don't like this.
Wasn't I just here a moment ago? I need to look closely around this place again. Maybe I can break out of the cycle.
What?
Isn't this where I started? I need to look closely around this place again. Maybe I can break out of the cycle.
The left one's open when it wasn't before. They seem, those two have two lamps. This one has one with leaves? Or not leaves. Those are paper bunny looking dudes. So I just follow the one lantern doors.
You've noticed it, no? All roads are but puzzles in this place.
Who be?
You have a strange scent on you. You must be. I have heard the whispers of the leaves that fall in Fixtral Garden. The flames weep and profess to me that a powerful mortal approaches. They carry the scent of a great battle, with none other than Ventilia. You are the one who drove Ventilia away. What power! Your presence alone is delicious enough to make one tremble. Let me taste you, please. One bite, just one bite. I can't wait to savor you.
That's a little weird.
These are no ordinary ingenia.
Of course not. They are mere pawns dancing to my whim. Crush them. Smell what a peppery fighting spirit. Let me see. The one who defeated Ventilia. I wonder what they taste like. You fought well. You were fighting for your survival, after all. I'll take that as my invitation to...
Who? What?
Resisting, are we? Impressive willpower. How painful. How delectable. You're different from anyone else I've ever possessed. But what is this at your core? A sun? It burns. Worry not. I have no interest in making you my home. I'll be gone before you can call me Cirrus. I only want to leave this place. I have no desire to harm you. Allow me to explain what's happening. The Xianzhou natives call it a ghost lock. You're walking in a circle, and no amount of walking will get you out of it. So, I'm going to help you break free of the circle that Furinox created. And you're going to help me evade the judges of the Ten Lords Commission. You must have figured out that I'm not the master of this place. It was created by another Heliobus named Furinox. Unfortunately, I'm the only one who can help you escape from... You mean the talismans left behind by little lost fox judge? Those won't help you. Now that I'm possessing you, I can make you see things that you couldn't see before. Good. I'm glad we understand. As a courtesy, I shall leave you intact, for the time being. Now, go and look at those talismans again. Go. Find all those clues your judge friend left behind. Find the talismans. You can trust me. I want to leave this place too. We are useful to each other. Hey, use your eyes. I made the talismans float. Pay attention.
understand? This story of the supernatural is in the illusory maze for a reason. It contains the clue to help us get out of here. Come back and read it again if you need to.
The courtesies have been performed.
It seems like we're ready. Now we just have to get out. See? I told you I'd help you. The way out is straight ahead. Stop. Do you remember our deal? You need to help me evade capture. Ugh. Is this what humans call sympathy? Forget about the judge. Just get us... It's you! I'm so happy! I thought I was gonna be stuck here forever. Have you seen Miss Gwaynaifen?
Give it up. Gwaynaifen was probably eaten by the Heliobi already.
How can that be? If that could happen to someone as lively as Miss... Why don't you take a guess? You can find the way out, right?
Not this again!
You know I'm not cut out to be a judge. I thought maybe if I worked long enough in the Ten Lords Commission, I'd get braver.
Useless brat. Why was I sealed in with someone like you?
You talk tough all day long, then let both of us get stuck in a trap. Who's the useless brat now?
Oof.
There's no point in following me.
Bruh.
I'm leaving, and you're not coming with me.
No! Beast. From a taxonomic perspective, I believe you're closer to that
The
definition.
Ten Lords Commission needs to overhaul their hiring criteria. How did someone as use...
Hey, cut it out! I'm the only one around here who gets to tell this kid off. Me and those other judges. Got that? Wait! Hold on. I smell something familiar. Cirrus, it's you. Still a fan of your pathetic ventriloquist act, I see.
Oh, this is funny. This is just too funny. I thought you'd already escaped the furnace's destiny of torture. Who would have thought that a piece of Ignomar the Great, the fragment with the most fight in it, would become a guard dog sealed inside a crybaby? Oh, forgive me. Did I say guard dog? No, that won't do. You're just a guard dog's tail, right? Just a tail, a tail, a tail.
Laugh while you can, coward. I'm gonna swallow you whole the second you leave that boy's body.
Terrifying. You couldn't leave that judge's body if you tried. You can't eat her, let alone escape from her. Mr. Tail. You're pathetic.
Darn it. Think of something, you wimp.
Mr. Trailblazer, take this talisman and stick it to your body. It'll
Hey, boy. Say something nice to Wawa. Her crying is like a mosquito in...
Oh, what a feast! Human emotions are... Does the Xianzhou sail through the cosmos? For a heliobus that enjoys provoking your weak human sentiments, I can assure you there is nothing more amusing. Now, don't forget... Of course.
Cirrus talks nothing but nonsense. But even... Yes, which is why she needs other organic beings like you to... roam free! You'd think I'd be here playing house with you?
It's not your fault. It was that rat Heliobus making us fight. Someone as nice as you wouldn't say such mean things. Only a possession would make you act like that. Still, what the Heliobus said was true. I've always been shy and scared. My life's been a nightmare ever since tail possessed me. When I was at school, people were always asking why my tail was on fire. Everywhere I went, people would notice.
Oh, so it's all my fault. If you'd just let me devour you at the start, I could have spared you the trouble.
Then I got into the Ten Lords Commission. Everyone there is weird, so I thought I'd found somewhere I'm just not cut out for it. If I make it back alive, I'm handing in my resignation. Who thought making a heliophobe with a heliobus in her tail hunt heliobi was a good idea? I'm sorry. I've been so useless. Really?
You hear that? Stop crying. You're useful. And your paper dolls are useful too. I've had enough of this. As soon as I swallow that coward Cirrus.
What a pity that Mr. Tail is nothing like he used to be. If we still had our old power, we could forget about this maze. You're old? Well, Mr. Tail. Seems she knows nothing about your past. Little Missy, do you... Because over 1,000 years ago, this very garden was the site of an epic battle between the General of the Lawfu and the great Heliobus Ignimar. Now that the furnace is broken and the Heliobi have escaped, fragments like us, who once constituted Ignimar the Whole, have returned here with the desire to challenge the General again. The battle between the General and Ignimar was an earth-shaking contest of devastating proportions. Ignimar underwent countless transformations, causing floods, fires, and thunderous landslides. They were locked in a standoff. An evenly matched fight. Evenly matched? Really? The general who fought for the Lawfu against the Heliobus was named Tung Xiao. The Ten Lords Commission records say that Ignimar was soundly defeated by General Tung Xiao. Of course the human records would flatter their general. The great Ignimar absorbed the power of countless fellow Heliobi, but ultimately underestimated human deceit. They were narrowly defeated by the General. We Heliobi could never condense into physical form after that battle. We scattered into fragments and were sealed into the creation furnace. But there's an exception to everything. Mr. Tail, I thought you'd...
Sealed what?
When I was littler, I saw a ball of fire that looked like it was about to turn to embers. I felt sorry for it, so I picked it up and put it on my tail. And then, Mr. Tail tried to eat me! If the judges hadn't arrived, it would have been over!
I did no such thing! You're barely big enough to be an appetizer!
All the pain I've suffered since I met you must be retribution for my stupidity back then. Hilarious! It's a pity Mr. Tail didn't devour you. He might have recovered his power and turned the Xianzhou upside down, just like Ignimar did. Why? Does there have to be a reason? The official answer is that the Xianzhou is sealing Heliobi in a cage and forcing them to supply energy to the ship. In reality, however, we just want to fight the General and see what the Xianzhou is truly made of. We Heliobi were carefree life forms, but were tainted with the illness of humanity once we came into contact with it. It's humanity's fault for having such intense emotions and desires. Now we can never return to the purity of our past. I want to be free again. I want to return to the cosmos. Mr. Tail, you don't want to regroup with the fragments? You don't want to be her tail forever? Why don't you return with me to the great beyond?
Don't get ahead of yourself, Cirrus.
That's impossible. Mr. Tail was sealed by the judges of the Ten Lords Commission. He can't escape, and neither can you. That door just opened on its own!
Less screaming, more thinking. This is an opportunity, is it not? Let's go in and check it out.
I feel much safer with you here. Still feel like I'm gonna faint, though. Maybe Arbiter protect us.
Great. The more the better.
The door will not open without the proper code.
I think I just did it wrong. I was supposed to break out the blue ones. Oops.
The door will not open without the proper.
Okay, thank God.
Great. The more the better.
The courtesies have been.
Look! There's a mirror behind the door.
Didn't I see a similar mirror when I was dragged in?
Yep.
Sound. What?
What's going on? There's a voice in the mirror? That voice sounds familiar.
Wawa, are you in the mirror? I finally found you.
Madam Shui?
Fixtral Garden has been enveloped by an unknown power. You must be careful.
We still haven't found Miss Gwaynifin. I don't know where she went.
The task at hand is to save you from this illusion. Come, pass through the mirror and come to our side.
Are we above Fixtral Garden?
Sure looks like it.
You're right, boy. This place is changing. It's trying to stop us from escaping.
But one of these mirrors must contain the exit, right? Let's...
But how are we to know?
the exit, you useless brat! Come here!
Madame Shui can be a bit of a meanie, but she never...
Constructive
Let's go look
criticism.
at the other mirror.
Wahwa, sweetie. Come to Big Sister Shua.
Yuck! That judge would never say something so... sickly.
Let's go and look at the next mirror.
The situation in Fixtral Garden is getting worse. Why have you not left?
Over here. That...
The real Madame Shui? Are there pretenders inside the illusion? I see. Do not be afraid. Huahua knows me well. She...
but what if I...
You must trust yourself. Hurry, Huahua. Pass through the mirror and come to me.
Wait. I want to ask a few questions.
Who is Hanya?
Never mind. Forget I said.
Likely through some secret...
I didn't have any connect... So, we're gonna...
I do not know Hanya.
Hurry, Huahua. Pass through the mirror.
Wait.
Hanya is my younger sister, but this alone cannot prove who I am. By decree of the 10 Lords, Spiritfarer Huahua is skilled and diligent, capable and worthy of officialdom. She is hereby... I still remember the decree.
That's her! This has to be Madame... So, we're... But...
Hurry, Huahua.
Wait.
We are both judges of the 10th...
The heliobus that trapped us here wouldn't know that Madame Shui and Madame...
A powerful heliobus possessed her tail. It is a power that I...
Never knew you were...
Very funny.
So, we're...
Hurry, Huahua.
Wait. So...
Mirrors again. What a surprise.
Hurry, Huahua. This should...
I need to...
She will be expelled after tonight's operation. She has not...
Really? So I don't even need to ride...
Stupid girl! This is...
An insignificant demon.
Aha! Not even trying to hide your true colors.
So, we're...
Come here, Huahua. Come through the mirror.
I need to...
Her caution is a skill all judges of the 10 Lords Commission should possess.
Huh. That's a funny way of describing cowardice. Nauseating.
It's the most powerful fragment of Ignimar's demise. Who would have guessed it still contains so much...
You've given the game away.
So...
Come here, Huahua.
I need to...
As a judge responsible for capturing criminals, her cowardice is a dereliction of duty. I will reprimand her severely once you leave the illusion.
Huh? That doesn't sound like Madame Shui. Right?
Stupid girl! This is...
Her tail will be extracted and suppressed after the job is over.
You fraud. I'll deal with you once I get out.
So... I'm not the best judge of things, but these mirrors...
Not a single one is the real thing!
None of them show Madame Shui as I know her to be.
Huh.
That puppet judge never respected me.
I've spent a long time working with Madame Shui. She's always known that I'm scared and timid, but she never told me off.
The 10 Lords Commission never cared a wink about your frail constitution. You're the only one who makes a big deal about it. And as long as you don't drag me down, I don't really care how much of a coward you are either. Hey! Get away from me! What do you know? And We need to focus.
The illusion wants to keep us in, but it can't possibly keep expanding its borders forever. I think there's a mirror on that floating island, but it's a bit far away. Could I crawl my way there?
Quit stalling and get on with it! I didn't think you'd be able to. Oh.
Hurry, Huahua. This should be...
I don't want to go back.
Everyone is different. A judge is not a soldier, and they need more than just courage. It is the decree of the Ten Lords for Huahua to be elevated to a judge. There must be some meaning in it.
Just what do those old fogies see in this coward?
Let's go! Are we back in Fixtral Garden?
You have returned safely. It seems the Ten Lords Commission is not down on our luck today.
Madam Shui, I'm so happy to see you're all right!
Did you encounter anything strange on your way here?
No wonder she's a judge.
I understand. This isn't the time to deal with Cirrus. Fixtral Garden has been dragged into a powerful illusion by an even mightier Heliobus, and the Spiritfarers who went to suppress it. Huahua, if both Hanya and I are unable to suppress that demon, then you will...
I won't be able to do it! I'm not as powerful as you two!
Do not underestimate yourself. A Heliobus cannot possess a body that is already possessed by another Heliobus, such as you are absolute... Correct. However, Huahua has had many more years of training and is more experienced. That is why the Ten Lords Commission is not down on our luck today.
You hear that, scaredy cat? You're the ace of the Ten Lords Commission!
The Heliobi are aggressive beings, but they cannot shake their desire for a flesh and blood body. And yet, during the 38 years you have worked for the Ten Lords, you have been constantly on that point. None of the other judges can surpass you.
Suppress the monster. Oh, but I don't think I've ever had to suppress Tail. I guess we're more like friends?
Friends? Bah! I don't make friends with food.
Mr. Tail, puny fragments like us were deprived of Ignimar's power long ago. If a little girl can subdue it...
Shut your trap!
Though Fury Nox is powerful, we have a chance of suppressing them if we can break...
You have a sound plan, Your Honor. And since the stage is set...
Let's go.
You've heard the story of Ignimar and the great Heliobus's glorious fight against the General. They were an entity born of many Heliobi fusing together. But Heliobi are gradually tainted by the emotions and desires of those we possess. We tend to spite each other and don't like to fuse together. It's like having multiple personalities inside a single head. It leads to infighting. A powerful Heliobus like Ignimar or Fury Nox might be able to swallow a lesser Heliobus and placate them for a while. But this internal balance is easily broken when exposed to external forces. Just like how we were torn apart and reborn after Ignimar fought the General.
Therefore, this might be the way to defeat Fury Nox. We can cause them to break apart and reduce their power. Then, the Ten Lords Commission can use their sacred vessels to seal up all of Fury Nox's fragments. I have a question. Why are you betraying your own kin? Why would you help the Xianzhou when we have sealed you for so long?
Why? Must Heliobi always have a reason for their behavior? Perhaps I don't want Furynox to devour me. Perhaps I dislike idiots who use force and nothing else. Perhaps I wish to fight the General myself. Or maybe I just want to do a favor for the Ten Lords Commission that will ensure I can leave here in one piece.
Judges of the Ten Lords Commission always...
How conventional. Me and Furynox were furnace mates. Hey! I'll need...
Push down here. Oh, okay.
Furynox! Furynox! Before you duel the General, why don't you fight me?
Serious? What makes you worth my time, weakling? I've turned this garden into my territory and made the dogs of the Ten Lords my puppets. Has...
That group of amateurs you put together? Ha! They're nothing compared to me. I have already obtained the most wonderful pawn for myself. A piece that once expelled Fantilia.
Fantilia? Fantilia! I remember...
Then send the Spiritfarers under your control to find me. If you can defeat this nameless I'm possessing, then you can swallow me up and let my strength aid you in your fight against the General.
Deal. My pawn's in a...
See?
Does that mean all the Spiritfarers out there have fallen? What a...
Is that... Oh, do puppets feel empathy? Or do you not wish to defeat Furynox anymore? We Heliobi think of such matters as make the decision.
Please come over here. You two, take this before we fight Furynox. This is the Lunombra Cord, a sacred vessel made by the Artisanship Commission. Also, her time as a judge has been brief.
Oh, I would have believed.
Don't point that out! Madame Shui said those possessed by a heliobus can't get possessed again. I'm the only person who can help everyone.
Exactly! You're welcome, by the way. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
Huahua, though I am a Vengenium body, I too am feeling a sliver of fear.
Madame Shui, you're afraid too?
Faced with a demon that can manipulate life at will, of course I'm afraid. Afraid that I won't ever work with my sister again. Let's go. I will find my own way to defeat the pawns possessed by Furynox. And before that foolish heliobus has realized what's happening, I will
So...
Once my task is...
Okay.
Now I realize that thing's an elevator. Should have gone the other way. It's a nice place. Oh wait, I wonder if I could have... Oh. Guess not right now. I was gonna try to get a photo.
If Furynox is so powerful, Why would they allow themselves to break apart so easily? Those are possessed rape.
Let's go. What happened?
Damn.
Fragments of Fury Nox have been sealed in the gourd. Thank the Arbiter.
I don't think there are any notes to grab. No, it doesn't look like it. Snake attack! I missed. I missed.
Take your paper dolls out. Make it quick. Do you remember the incantation?
Favorite of mine, carry this fight. Talisman of strength, evil.
Let us go. Let us go.
There are plenty of heliobi in the gourd now. Let's go and meet up with Madame Shui. It's Madame Shui.
Trailblazer! Whoa! I'm so glad you're okay.
I have defeated all the Spiritfarers controlled by Fury Nox. It was quite troublesome taking them down without doing any harm. How goes your task?
We're doing well. We've sealed most of Fury Nox's fragments.
Now, we shall seal the fragments absorbed by the Lunombra Cord into the evil binding matrix. Once Fury Nox's power has been stripped, it will no longer be able to influence reality in Fixtral Garden.
This gourd is so pretty! Is this what they call a sacred vessel on the Xianzhou?
Miss Guinaifen, please be careful. You might feel dizzy if you get too close to the Matrix.
It's okay, it's okay. This is my first time seeing the Ten Lords Commission's exercising tools up close.
Whoa! Get her away from here!
She's possessed.
Cirrus. It's Cirrus.
Don't leave us. Help us. Take us to restore Ignimar's glory together.
Thank you, Your Honors, for helping me clear so many obstacles and collect so many Heliobus fragments. I told you I'd leave your body, little pawn. Excellent. I will keep my promise.
They're stealing the power of other heliobi.
With this strength, I will be undefeatable! Let's go again, shall we?
You monster!
Rules are made to be broken.
A mere pawn.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Stay alert.
Get
to be broken!
This demon is quite troublesome.
Is everyone okay?
They've consumed too many heliobi. We'd die from exhaustion before we manage to weaken it.
We've still got a chance, Puppet. Cirrus said it themselves. There's a fragile balance when heliobi fuse together. You know what to do, don't you, Wawa? But what? Aren't you gonna be living the life you've always wanted once I'm gone?
These pawns are no fun. Why don't you join in too, huh? I struggle being my subject!
If you can't win, you just cheat!
Useless! Get yourself together!
This won't die! We can't beat them!
Not so fast! You got me, haven't you? See you on the other side!
You wretch! What are you doing? Get out! Get out!
Stay alert. Fighting is meaningless.
Get out!
Hey, Cirrus! Why don't you try swallowing me, too, huh?
Get him.
Are you insane? Why are you helping humans?
Why? You need a reason? How about this one? I'd rather help a human than a conniving simpleton like you.
I won't let Mr. Tails sacrifice himself in vain! I command me!
Opponent damage. Suppress. A mere pawn.
Made to be broken. The truth of life is sanctuary. It's but a vision. Break!
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move! Here!
Let's go.
A mere pawn. Time to suffer.
Try that again!
Caution web.
It'll take more than that. I've no interest in combat.
I won't let Mr. Tails sacrifice himself in vain! Try that again!
Rules are made to be broken.
It's not over.
I wonder how Huohuo is doing. I should check up on her. Nice.
Hello. Huh. How did I miss that? Oh, wait, let me go there. That's right.
The one possessing Huahua seems to have... Never mind. I've never been... Thank you for your assistance, Nameless. Reinforce... It is only an artificial Ingenium body. I can swap into another one.
I forget she's a
returned
robot.
to the Ten Lords Commission after you left. She is coming with the reinforcements as we speak. No, the Cirrus lost most... Thankfully, the Ten Lords Commission had prepared other sacred... We can leave the rest to the Ten...
Wait, serious? Where?
Don't even think about sealing me in the Matrix! You wretched fools! Tail, the judges, you! One day... One day, sooner or later, I'll tear you all to pieces! I'll crunch your bones to dust, sap every drop of your strength, and spit you out into the dirt where you belong! Already forgetting me? Your human tongues are no less poisonous than ours. Kid? As a spiritfarer, he's already experienced more than you could in a lifetime. For as long as I'm sealed in the Matrix, I will inhabit this body. The judges can stake as many talismans and pour as much in shit. There are many, little pawn. I have lived for countless years. I existed. I can wait. I'll wait for humans to let their guard. We will meet again. I wasn't the only heliobus to escape when the creation furnace was destroyed. There are more of us than the me. I look forward to seeing how the Ten Lords Commission responds in the coming days.
It's good.
Feel distracted, Cirrus. He helped us so much. But now he's gone. I can't sense him anywhere. He's gone. It was because of him that I ended up in this terrible job. And I've thought so much about how much better my life would be if I never... I really am useless. Wait, you're right. Madame Shui said that heliobi are eternal flames that will never burn away. Mr. Tail, he must still be out there somewhere. Don't worry, Mr. Trailblazer. I'm okay.
I did. I said it was good.
And finish the job. Oh, the Ten Lords.
Go to Aram. Okay. I'll be right back.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
I have returned. Quick bathroom break. Sure it will.
Little Gwei kinda gave me an outline
No,
of what
thank you.
happened in the apothecary. Thanks for telling me everything. I didn't think things would get so out of hand. I would have been Little Gwei wouldn't have ended up in the apothecary. Oh, you don't need to worry about Little. I'm heading to the apothecary to check up on her.
Apothecary. Ooh, trophy. Oh, that was it. Cool. Nice. Again. Oh, okay. Oh, it added another one. Okay. I want that, so let me go here. Oh. Go away. Go away. Go away. Nope, no I'm not. They're pursuing me. No!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Oh, save some. Okay.
Here. Without you, our ghost hunting squad would be nothing.
Hey, I'm a reliable squad member too.
Sure, when you're not passed out in fear.
Cut it out. If you keep teasing me, I'm not gonna perform my boulder smashing trick for you anymore.
The official name is the Ten Lords Commission Special Operations Team for the Heliobi Containment Breach Incident. That was the name given to us by decree of the Ten Lords. Since we managed to survive the Fixtral Garden incident, the Ten Lords decided to entrust us with hunting down and subduing the Heliobi using our special skills. That's right. This expedition was commissioned by the Ten Lords themselves. I am unsure as to why they attached so much importance to this endeavor, but I have a theory.
Hua is a judge, but why did little Wei have to get dragged into this? This mission is too dangerous for—
Ugh, I get it. You don't think I have any special skills, so I'll just get in the way?
Every flower and tree on the Xianzhou is significant in its own way. Miss Gui has her own strengths, too. As a famous street... Miss Gui has set up a social media account under the guise of investigating paranormal phenomena and unexplained mysteries.
You hear that, Sushang? I'm a key member of the squad! They said I could be a Ten Lords Commission intelligence hawk!
I might not be a scholar, but I don't think calling someone a hawk is a compliment.
The Ten Lords Commission has specially entrusted Judge Huohuo with commanding the ghost hunting squad. So please make sure to follow her lead in all matters related to the Heliobi.
That's right! I won't let us down! Captain Huohua, should we start the ghost hunt now? Captain? Actually, I'm not sure if I can be helpful anymore. After Tail disappeared, I thought for sure the commission would ask me to resign. But for some reason... anyway, as for our mission, Cirrus was locked up in Fixtral Garden, but there were a lot of other Heliobi that escaped after the creation furnace was... According to the Ten Lords Commission's understanding of Heliobi behavior, they tend to roam densely populated areas in search of hosts. And wherever they go, there are bound to be reports of supernatural phenomena. Little Gui, can you show us the website we'll be using for intel?
Look, I'm a new user, so I only have a few followers on this site. But, based on past experience, once you get a following, people start flooding you with stories and news about paranormal activity. We have our work cut out for us, that's for sure. Sometimes, a lead is obviously fake. But other times, it's hard to tell from just a few words on the internet. After all, some people will make up all kinds of nonsense to attract attention.
So, we still have to go out and fact-check the leads? Plus, the Spirit Fairs from the Ten Lords Commission will be carrying out their own investigation in secret as well. Speaking of attracting attention, how do we get a following on a paranormal activity website? Sounds like Little Gwei's department. She used me in some of her performances just to draw a bigger crowd.
Haha, that's the easy part. We just post some videos of us ghost hunting, subduing Heliobi. We're working for the Ten Lords Commission after all. We're gonna have the best content out there. Madame Hanya has already given us the green light. We'll record our Heliobi hunting expeditions to get more followers, and then use the intel from our followers to find more Heliobi. It's like a vicious cycle. Wait, a virtuous cycle.
Oh wait, aren't we supposed to be operating in secret?
Another thing we have to think about is that Heliobi feed on the emotions of their hosts. They can even manipulate a host into revealing their deepest secrets. Wouldn't posting a victim's personal information online cause even more harm to the victim? I'm not trying to pick holes, just raising some concerns.
The way I see it, operating in secret and exposing the paranormal go hand in hand. We won't reveal the names of any victims. We'll just post some pics and videos of the squad engaging in fierce battles with the supernatural. And then come up with some dramatic titles. Like, Little Gwei Investigates. Ghost tries to scare young Cloud Knight girl on creepy road. Gets owned. You know? We'll turn the entire Heliobi hunting process into regular uploads. Viewers will see that there's nothing scary about it, and there won't be any public panic.
Why are you looking at me? Want a medal or something? It does kind of sound like a good idea.
Thanks, bestie. I feel like some of you aren't convinced by the whole online ghost hunting thing. How about this? We take a look at the leads we have so far, and pick one to try out as a test run. Take a look. This post is getting tons of comments.
Lady Bailu disappeared? That's nothing new. She sneaks off all the time.
That's not the point. Here, read this part. One of the healers from the Alchemy Commission had Lady Bailu cornered, but then she disappeared into thin air. Judging from the comments, there were several witnesses. Sure, Lady Bailu runs away all the time, but disappearing into thin air?
It looks like the work of a heliobus. The Heliobi are masters of manipulating the senses. There are stories of Heliobi changing their shape and appearance to disguise themselves.
Okay, so what are we waiting for?
If we can better understand what interviewing witnesses...
That's right! Those Heliobi were locked up in the same space for ages!
The thought of seeing Cirrus, I think Tail made a fool of Cirrus, and Cirrus has held a grudge ever since. If we can get them worked up over it, we might be able...
Oh, this tedium. Even the insects can't hold my attention any longer.
Cirrus, we've come to ask you...
Oh, if it isn't the little girl who fainted in Fixtual Garden the moment she encountered the Heliobi.
Hey! Where's my sword? You just wait! Okay. Cirrus, you must be unhappy with how things turned out, right?
What do you want from me, little fox girl? You want to know what happened to the guard dog? He turned to ashes along.
I don't care about that at all. But I can't help but notice you managed to escape the furnace, and now you're stuck here, unable to move an inch, while the other Heliobi are roaming around the Lawfu enjoying themselves.
You want me to assist you? Huh. I can do that. Under one condition. I wish to arrange a challenge. What? Is that too much to ask?
That's just another way of saying they don't want to cooperate.
Huh? Wait! Wawa, you can't...
Deal! I'll submit a request to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Oh, what do we have here? A nameless, a cloud knight, a judge of the Ten Lords Commission, and a street performer.
Wow! The General recognizes me?
Okay, everyone just disappeared.
So...
General?
Okay, it's broken.
Precisely.
There we go.
In principle, the instigator should bear the burden. General Teng Xiao is a venerated predecessor. If I am to honor his legacy, then sitting idly by is not an option. If an audience with the General of the Law Fu is requested, then I will honor such a...
General, Heliobi are vile creatures
I appreciate the Ten Lords Commission having such high regard for my welfare. It is true I am rather inexperienced when it comes to Heliobi. But as General of the... I still have some paperwork that needs attending to. Once I am finished, I will make my way to Fixtual Garden without delay.
I've never seen this one before. Human. Who are you?
Heliobus, is it not your deepest wish to hold a rematch with the General of the Law Fu? I have come to grant you an audience.
Cirrus, we have brought you the person you wish to see. This is General Jing Yuan, the one who now sits at the Seat of Divine Foresight.
This is the current General of the LeFou? Look at that expression! He's barely half awake! Where is General Teng Xiao? Why did he choose such a lightweight to take over for him? I suppose it's not very well then. General Jing Yuan. How about we settle our score right here in Fixtual Garden? If I win, I must be...
I agreed to grant you an audience, not meet you in combat.
What?
You refuse. You won't fight me. He comes here after I demand a rematch and won't even fight. Is he conceding that I already won? No, there can be no victory in eschewing combat. Human logic negates it.
You misunderstand. I came for a rematch. It's just that you are not a worthy opponent.
What? Unworthy?
Tang Xiao, as General of the Luofu, was Commander-in-Chief of the Cloud Knights. Ignamar commanded the Heliobi. The two were as great as the sky and the earth, equally matched like yin and yang. It is only natural that they were worthy opponents. As it stands, I am the General of the Luofu. But you are no Ignamar, merely a prisoner. If you wish to engage me in battle, you must follow my rules. Defeat my army. Only then will I grant you the fight you seek.
You're...
That's right. You must defeat my 4 companions gathered here. Then, you will have proved yourself a worthy opponent.
Wait, he means us? We'll be okay, right?
That's right. For us, any problem that can be solved by force isn't a problem at all.
So I only need to beat your pawns here.
It would serve you well not to underestimate them. They are as skilled in combat as they are tenacious in spirit. I worry they might pose a problem for you. If you win, you can have your rematch. If you lose, you will answer one question of their choice. No lies, no tricks. Can you accept these terms?
It's a deal. The game is set. This platform will be our chessboard, and the fighter... Trying to humiliate me with lowly pawns. No matter then. I have my pawns to play. Heed my command. Receive my power you will experience. The fight of the Heliobi!
Give it up. Let me through! This is serious. Recount.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! It's time.
Don't your hands hurt? Want to see what I can do? Dodge this! Turn out your pockets!
Still in denial.
Take this! Shape of Taishu! Rise, Phoenix!
This is serious. Recount. Cry by the will of the Ten Lords. The Ten Lords decree, hereby ordained.
Forget your wallet? Come feast your eyes! Happy New Year! No more playing nice. Dodge this!
Still in denial. I shall be the judge.
Want to see what I can...
I'm on guard.
You've lost, Sirius.
Ugh, don't get
Should you decide to try again, my offer stands.
What are we waiting for?
Not so fast. Before we fight again, you need to answer one question like you promised.
Ugh, pesky devil of a girl.
Alright, look. Is this something a heliobus could have done?
There are countless heliobi that escaped from the creation furnace. And every one of them could have done such a thing. Could have been vengeance, curiosity, or simply hunger. So how would I know which one abducted your dragon lady? Of course, I do have my suspicions. For example, Luxie. Luxie loves mischief. They give no thought to interfering in mortal affairs. Their only concerns are entertainment and freedom. Among all the fragments of Ignomar, the one most likely to abduct your precious dragon lady would be Luxie. We were sealed away for 1,000 years. It's been ages since we last tasted the joys and sorrows of the world of humans. I'm sure Luxie was eager to find a new friend and wander the world with them.
I think they're telling the truth. Heliobi do have different personalities, and they can be influenced by the personality of their host. If a heliobus possesses a great warrior, they might gradually take on a braver, fiercer persona. And if their host is a playful child, they may adopt a childlike spirit.
Wander the world with them. It sounds like Lady Bailu would have been an ideal target. She's always running off to play in Arm Alley.
This intel should be a big help.
Hey! We're not done here! You still owe me a fight! You bunch of meatbags! One minor victory and you think you're something special?
The clues are all pointing in the same direction. It would be wise to
Thank you for your help, General. Let's get going. I haven't been here in a while. It's nice to be back in the old stomping ground. Oh yeah? Since you're so familiar with the place, you can lead the way and conduct the interviews. hear something from the peanut gallery? Look! Those two are wearing Alchemy Commission uniforms. They're probably looking for the Dragon Lady.
Lady Bailu disappeared into thin air. They must be pretty confused. Remember, we have to keep our identities secret when we interview them. And don't mention anything about the Heliobi. People might start panicking.
Don't worry, Judge Wawa. Effective communication with the public is one of the basic skills of a Cloud Knight. Hello there. Judging by your clothing, you two must be healers from the Alchemy Commission. My name is Sushang. I'm a Cloud Knight soldier. Are you looking for the Dragon Lady who suddenly disappeared?
Even the Cloud Knights are getting involved? Did you file a report or something?
Report? I haven't said a word to the Realm Keeping Commission, let alone the Cloud Knights. People would think we were crazy if we reported this. There's something fishy going on. How did the Cloud Knights find out?
Good question. So, actually, we're affiliated with the 10th...
The 10th Squad! Cloud Knight Security Squad 10, to be precise. We patrol the streets and respond to all kinds of unexpected incidents. It's grunt work, essentially.
Oh, I can relate. We're no stranger to grunt work ourselves.
Anyway, we heard about the Dragon Lady's disappearance, so we hurried over to see if we could help.
Oh, we know this Outworlder here. He's from the Astral Express. I've heard the Dragon Lady mention him before.
Well, it's great that you're all willing to help, but we haven't actually figured out what exactly is going on.
Yeah.
And while we were chasing her...
That's what I was just...
It sure can.
Huh? Yes.
So where did you...
On that road there.
Be sure to get...
Fantastic.
Lady Bailu! Lady Bailu, where are you?
Lady Bailu, come out and play with us!
Why are there two of her? They're asking us to play with them. Silly head. They're trying to trick you. They're just gonna catch you and take you back. Ooh, I know. Let's play a game. Run!
Seriously? That ghost twin was one thing, but you're screaming...
Sorry, but seriously, I knew it was a...
It's okay, Miss Sushang. I've worked in the Ten Lords Commission. They're eluding our senses, but they won't have gone far. We just need to look around. I can hear laughter, but where's it coming from?
Oh, no, I'm starting to get the heebie-jeebies.
You can say that again!
It seems to be coming from this room. Huh?
Strange.
They must know that we're following. But now that we know its hidings, this is the harmonic chime. Heliobi create illusions to isolate.
In other words...
Exactly.
But you're the powerhouse of this team.
Please be careful.
When you're ready, I never thought this would be behind the door.
Remember, it's
Hey, you over there! Release Lady Bailu!
Ah, don't be a bunch of fun suckers. She doesn't want to let anyone take her away. Luxie, they came here looking for me. It's starting to get dark. Maybe it's time for me to go back now? Lulu, didn't we say before that we wouldn't let any grown-ups find us? And never let them take us home? Why? Why did you change your mind? You're right. Grown-ups break their promises, but we don't. That's right. Remember, if you ever get hungry, I can conjure up any... Okay, pick some right now. Not yet. Why don't we play a game first? Lulu, let's make a run for it. If we escape from them, I'll conjure up all of your favorite snacks and drinks. Wow! Then what are we waiting for? Let's go! We're free from the grown-ups! We can play all day, every day!
Wait, stop!
I just want to play a little longer! What's so bad about that? Why do I have to lift the weight grown-ups do? Grown-ups are always saying, study now and have fun later. But the grown-ups I see at the Alchemy Commission never have time for fun.
That door over there is the only way out. We'd better close it.
By the Arbiter. Catch your breath. Let's try a new strategy.
Sushang.
we can't hunt the dragon lady like a wild beast.
Wait, I have an idea.
Why not?
How about we use...
Are you serious?
Does that look... Chasing Bailu around like this reminds me of something I saw back home when I was a Chuck Sky Minx fly so nimbly and are so alert that even...
Gather around, children.
Ugh, don't interrupt. Hear me out. The Sky Minx ecology is unique. It lives in symbiosis with a venomous creature called a shrieking lizard. When a Sky Mink goes out to feed, it lets the lizard protect its young. So we used to go to Sky Mink nests to catch shrieking lizards instead. When a shrieking lizard gets caught, it calls to the Sky Mink with a loud shriek to warn it to return to the nest and protect its young, which of course led the Sky Mink right to us. Well, the competition for survival went two ways. Shrieking lizards spew out a potent venom, and failure to take proper precautions cost many a hunter their life.
Nice story, but what's it got to do with chasing Lady Bailu?
Ugh, isn't it obvious? If we catch one Bailu, the other will come running to us. I remember one of the judges had a precious item called a Lunambra gourd, which could absorb and imprison Heliobi. Oh, come to think of it, I think that's the thing I smashed. I wonder if they fixed it.
Actually...
Nice!
If we catch Lady Bailu,
who knows? Cirrus?
The Lunumbra
Why do grown-ups always say that life is harder for them? So weird. Weren't grown-ups kids once too? Would you spoil the fun for younger you just because older you isn't happy? Exactly. don't understand. I just want to have fun. You're lying! I never had playmates! Today I finally found one, and you guys are trying to take them away! Huh? Grown-ups are so mean! As soon as they see children having fun, they want to ruin it! Careful! Don't let them manipulate you!
Sure enough, they walked right into our trap.
I was considering letting you join the club and have fun with us. But since you're so determined to spoil everything, I'm afraid we'll have to settle our differences through violence. Yes, violence. The only language you grown-ups know how to speak, right? The one you use when you're telling us off.
Uh-oh.
It'll take more than that. Careless. Stay alert. Too late to repent.
Damage.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lulu. The grown-ups won. Luxie, we said we never go back with the grown-ups. They break their promises, but we can't.
There's nothing I can do about it. Playtime can't go on forever. But we still had lots of fun. Let's play again next time.
There won't be a next time. Hua, you know what to do.
Luxie, how long before the next time we can play together?
We both have many years ahead of us, so in that sense, it won't be long at all. But for now, I have to leave with these grown-ups.
All right. Lady Bailu, it's getting late. You need to go home now.
Everything's so fuzzy.
No need to feel bad, Lady Bailu.
But I made everyone chase after me for so long. I shouldn't have done that.
It's only natural to want to escape when strict rules are being forced on you. I know there are a lot of grown-ups trying to control you, telling you what you can and can't do. They're the ones to blame.
I was ready to apologize to everyone, but now you made me forget what I wanted to say.
Apologize for what? You know, you and me have a lot in common. I'm almost a grown-up now, but I still miss my childhood days and running about barefoot. My big brother used to boss me around. He'd give me chores, constantly telling me to grow up, that kind of thing. Then one day, I decided to rebel. I ran away to prove that I could get by without my family, and eventually settled on the Xianzhou. Whether it's a dragon lady like you, or an ordinary person like me, I feel like many people's lives follow a similar trajectory. One day, you'll have the strength to leave your current situation and move on to the next phase. In the meantime, I suggest you try and cherish the good rather than apologize for the bad.
Alright. I don't want everyone to feel too sorry for me. Hey, did you ever think about joining the Alchemy Commission as a...
Jeez. Truth be told,
They sure made us run, though.
Heliobi don't really... I should go surrender myself to those two medics.
wait!
Huh?
We're going to make a post about this paranormal incident online to attract...
Oh.
That's right! I heard that you helped Miss... It's all a team effort. Come on!
Sounds good.
Let's have... I say that's a good title. What does everyone think? Alrighty then, it's decided. You should go back soon, Lady Bailu. Those two medics have had a rough day.
Okay, I'm...
Case closed. I never knew catching you.
We're not done yet. Madame Hanya said that once we've subdued a heal...
I couldn't agree more. I'd rather focus on resting first.
That's cool. Uh-oh. Wait, was that it? Huh, that was it. Now it's just a side. Well, it's more like an event thing now. That will... Okay. I guess I'll do this.
Time to head to the next stop. Let's meet up with everyone in the parlor car.
What's up, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou La Fu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the La Fu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Well, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Why not think about it this way? Our trailblazing expeditions are turning into blast expeditions, where we eat, drink, and play wherever we go.
Blast? Expedition?
Yeah! Wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast!
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey! That's not what I meant! I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou La Fu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
This is
No
after
need to
Penacony.
worry. The war dance
Unfortunate.
is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society.
Alright, I'm gonna skip the dialogue.
Before we set
I
off.
don't want to be spoiled.
However, it
I'm
may
getting
take
story
a few
bits.
weeks.
Aww, so...
Being an adult, so here's the plan.
What do you two think?
Now that everyone's on board with the plan...
Kalinga Abyss.
That's why geniuses are... Don't miss us too much.
Himiko really... by the way...
Just plus, Miss... And, since...
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories. You know? Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou.
This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
I agree.
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jingyuan sent him to welcome us, but where is he?
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment.
Did they just call us?
Are you familiar with the Cienjo Lafu?
We know a little.
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
Exactly. We're Cienjo experts. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet. No doubt about it. It's a massive fighter jet. It's got to be larger than a civilian starskiff.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Good idea. The everyday vibe of the Aurum Alley is a rare find on the planet of festivities.
Everyday vibe. Yeah, our clients have had their fair share of adrenaline-pumping dreamscapes. Maybe something down to earth would touch their hearts.
Thanks for the suggestion. We'll head to the Aurum Alley to gather materials. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a couple of days.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
There you are! Everyone, this way! Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
What are you doing?
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You know, the last time we came to the Cienjo, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it.
Seriously, I've never seen the Lafu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Lafu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhu Ming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings. Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knights' armaments. The Xianzhou Juming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. If only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
I agree.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
We'll go with you.
Watch out for
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
A new enemy type.
Borison? Why are there Borison here?
They're like werewolves.
This ends now.
I've no interest in conflict.
You don't look so good. Spider-Man! Thanks a lot. Phew!
Let's make it quick.
Try that again. You can't run.
Fighting is meaningless.
Not good. Thanks for the help?
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Wait! My sword! I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans...
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of it. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
But this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think...
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu.
But we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
War dams approaching. Safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Bordeson prisoners end up in Starskip Haven? According to the protocol, Bordeson prisoners should be held on a starskip and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanjing. The situation unfolded rapidly and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Bordeson just before arriving, and the Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Bordeson pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Bordeson near the Luofu, and the Junming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the starskip lanes are under immense pressure. The Bordeson desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport starskip could get there, and that's what you just witnessed.
We'll ensure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the seat would find foresight in a better understanding of the situation.
You look much mature now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples.
Those werewolf monsters are known as porous. They're abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the central Lofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges. Well, enough with I'd love to chit-chat. Thank you, but by the way, that young lady who... Alright, let's not...
Don't worry.
Sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
It's been a long journey, everyone. Thank you for your presence.
General, I brought our guest from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express. All is well, we have friends coming from afar. Allow me to introduce you to General Wyatt. He's the Arbiter General of the Cienjo Shumik, known as the Flaming
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty. I have no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the lawful, the same as all of you. So, these 3 are the ones you mentioned, Genuine? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed, there's Don Hung, Marcevin, and him. Without their help, I'm afraid the Lafu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the lawful and to attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is...
And Jing, my princess. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Lafu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take
see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yuki.
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borison prisoners at the Starscape Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
No, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juling, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borison prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borison prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a second, Lee. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to get back?
So much from Lafu's swordmasters. What did you just say? If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword. So you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? You want to settle this with swords? Fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Genshin.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as Borison.
You two, be quiet and apologize, Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship, most notably the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yu Ming was among those strengths today, I must say she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yuli is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Wai and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yu Ling to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Food during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Hoyan.
All right, Yuli. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah, it's better to make friends than enemies. We won't be heading to the inn just yet.
rest get settled, go to the Archangel Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Shenzhou sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have the cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Laofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it. This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Looks like the general is... Well, it's not exactly it. It's just, well...
Yep, let's go.
It is the Laofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war day. Yes. The fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu-Ming and the Yao-Qing implies intent.
You're overthinking it, Genuine. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. However, I have no clue what the Yao-Qing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can... The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Laofu. She has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's claw strikes like lightning. Being late.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
Hey, I have that guy. The one on the right.
You must be the
I remember his name.
messenger from the Xianzhou Yao-Qing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Meeting so many characters.
Now this is interesting. The guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead.
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Did you hear that, Genuine? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I'm simply stating the truth. The Master thought it would be inappropriate to leave you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
I shall return. I will be back in about a couple minutes. am back. I'm gonna continue this. Oh, that was in. Okay.
No need to bother. The Juming envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Wan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Shendo Zhu Ming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
That's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have two Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jing Yuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold them accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Don Chu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one-sided stories of the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. Was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jing Yuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish. The General must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Zhu Ming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? Well, it's not unheard of. The timing itself.
Thanks to your words, Mr. Don Hung. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, and I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. He can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
Ship Commission and meet them.
There's a puzzle there.
Can I really reason with the Sanjo people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
He's looking back past him. No!
That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before? No.
You know what? This is my first time dealing with this straight up snatching IPC cargo. Isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I said it many times already. Once we dispatch the cargo, complete the security check, you can be on your way. If there's something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general. Don't think you can possibly convince me. Why are you here? Staying on the Sanjo, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't from behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanchi to the Artisan Ship Commission?
They're in trouble? No, it's me. I'm the one in trouble.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest in Ishikwe. What's going on here? As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borison and rescued by the Jumi's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the lawsuit before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you a million times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisan Ship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Listen here. Firstly, the Seafaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo holds. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the law, fool. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port
most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. This IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Upon further inspection, there was no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC. I heard how you helped Aura Valley. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Ciencio Alliance IPC trade instances, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property.
Back in Aurum Alley, you were dealing with civilian merchants, where you could use the IPC's name to scare them. But this time, the Cloud Knight Lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Lawfus General, and won't.
Of course, I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong,
Can you give us an exact amount, Mr. Scott? If there's any damage after the inspection, the the Skyfaring Commission will compensate you.
The Skyfaring Commission. Yeah, they will compensate you.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However, this is not just about money. Besides, cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect cargo, shouldn't you at least...
I'm pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
All this nonsense! Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the...
Huh? Could you repeat that? And you've even tracked members of the intelligence since we've met each other before, Mr. Scott. Let me share some information. Your transport ship was attacked.
You think you can scare me with that? What exactly did you...
Sure, you might purely be innocent victims of a Borson attack. But think about it another way. Why me and may need to interrogate every one of your crew to a limit?
You know what? I don't think we really both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the CNGO operate, right? As an IPC.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the CNGO, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll... Well, you guys sure know how to... Fine. I'll allow you to...
So, Mr. Sprout.
Yeah, you've got some insight.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linda, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Law Group.
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Sancho Shimei.
I received a report from the Artisan Ship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so it's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reason. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulations signed between the Sanjo and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for the biological activity to expire. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young, and...
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be...
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty calm.
Decide, guys. Let them do the inspection. Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the intelligence guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for. Well, honestly, at least you're not pro. Just do the inspection.
He did not like that. He's bro. What?
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
truth about the seashore. It's competition. No interest. Let's go. Fighting's mean.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days?
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Emperor Lord.
Enough. Miss Shipway, please escort our IPC guest to the stop. I'm on it. Please follow me.
Our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside, just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, it's this machine.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze.
Why would the intelligentsia go to use such unethical technology? Perhaps.
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship. The IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Lafu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge. I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that... I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. Huh? As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right?
It wasn't.
It's still early. So why don't we get some tea? And you three are coming too.
Looks like those are my tips. Give me money. Oh, not money. Place is more lively than it was before.
All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go.
You're a Lofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes. I grew up here. Listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my It's kind of...
The view here would...
Oh, really? I think that tower...
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the Ambrosial Arbor has been reborn, it's only...
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long, in my humble opinion, the rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of...
Yeah, I want some tea.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yan
I don't think I'm getting tea.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to
Well, the Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. Alas, don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike,
and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed.
Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right.
It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming. But you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon, yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story.
Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Dan Heng? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going? Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within 15 minutes wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Oh, cool. He joins our team temporarily. Nice. Let's do this. Let's
Looks
do
like
it.
my predecessor. Let me say it again. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't.
Yeah.
Can we?
Strike with heart!
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
My turn!
Uh-oh.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. The sanctuary is but a vision.
Blade and flight! You're annoying!
Let's go.
You're close!
What? That's not fair.
Tough luck running into me. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move. A one-time end. Strike with heart.
Let's make it quick.
I've no interest in conflict. Rules are made to be broken.
How many can you block? Bladed flight! Practice is over. Swords descend!
Let's go. Just a scratch.
Strike with heart!
Oh, great. I should have took him out first.
Turn.
That's fine.
Let's make it quick.
Rules are made to be broken. The truth of life is sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I win, Miss Yunlik. Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa? Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought
That's a
I'd
lie.
see my fill of
She's
impressive
lying.
fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords, and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lafu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the Vanquishing General. Known to all and unbeknown to none.
Vanquishing General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lafu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air. Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Lafu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Lafu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou law firm. You think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
That's a cool picture. Screenshot. Yep.
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome! I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace, it almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled swordmasters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jingyuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yao Qing and the Zhu Ming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Nice.
Earlier at the Palace of Astrum, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshals still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yu Chui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pause the stream. Hopefully it won't be too long. Alrighty, I'm back.
This old man's words.
The Marshal ordered it. The Marshal is well
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Hawaiian. But
by introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Sha? As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis... Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance. Yes, it's this case right here. There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior.
you humor me, Elder Hawaiian. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing.
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now. But in a few days, a precious... I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle. I've been wondering, who would be worthy of such a sword? Moreover, I hear that Yen Xing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the lawful...
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Hawaiian.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword...
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent...
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, it could be someone else.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some... While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring. Which could lead... We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize...
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more... I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair.
Well, Elder Hawaiian's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Yep, bye.
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Wait, are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope.
Your talent, but you know, based on my years of judging people, you don't really need to dive into swordplay to boost your skills. As for Miss March, she's like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to...
I appreciate your kind words,
I use a
General
bat. It's
Maya.
basically a blunt sword when you think about it.
Won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should... Oh, plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that mean everyone's stuck in a...
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves.
No need to freak out. A few Zooming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yang Qing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yang Qing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yang Qing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target.
Hey,
Then
wait a minute.
I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yun Li will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay.
She said she never misses her target. That means it wasn't an accident. It was on purpose.
Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Oh, wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around? General Huayan's gone.
Yeah.
Because... But from his point of view, since the crew's actions, and he wants to see...
Elder Huayan is... My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because... in the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden. As the Lawfu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights. And I was a pilot of the Lawfu's Rainbow Fall Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying. Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats.
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again?
Jiao Cho. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, as your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
The Arbor's rebirth has although the report from the as you know, the fugitive Lawfu preceptor, it is for these reasons that well, duty calls.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long—
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hulei.
Hulei? You mean that Hulei? The Borisin warhead? The same Hulei who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you—
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf— Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hulei's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease. That's why I was sent here.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
This is where she saves... I forgot her name. But basically, what happens from what I've read, go here. So in the story, supposedly this chick, Ting Young, was supposedly her friend, and then they supposedly die at the end. Or someone stole their identity, but according to the bios, the real her ends up in the crash and is saved by Ron May, and she turns into Fuge. Yeah.
There you are.
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you? I woke up especially early so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent.
Is it too late for regrets? I'm already regretting my impulsive decision.
Honestly, I'm not sure what I'll do either, because I've never been a teacher before. So, Miss March, please behave and don't skip classes. Or complain.
You need to toughen up and train her properly, Master Yanqing. Don't go easy on her.
You're so heartless.
found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Lawfu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Lawfu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Lawfu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Lawfu's swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movement.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March.
Actually, I prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
They even have the
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird? So what do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
Alright, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Oh. What? March is... What? So she does exist. See, I thought so. I thought I wasn't crazy. Why is this March not in the data bank? I don't know what element she, or what tree she is, one of these. I just know she was yellow. Yeah. She doesn't exist. It's weird. Where's my phone? I want to Google what happened. Why she's not tenable anymore?
Nice.
Okay, I have no answer to whether or not she was fully released or just part of this little story bit. Where am I at? I'm sitting comfortable.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Then I apologize in advance.
I could take 10 of you. Please have some tea.
Close attention, Miss March. Lafu's swordplay is all about being swift and agile.
Yes, you! Ignore him. Strength is everything. Like this? Well done! Right on time. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Nice job! Yes, you! Right on time. Oh, I get it! With a true heart and focused mind. Here I come! List card! Watch this! Are you mumbling about? Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool? Here you go, Master! What are you made of? Ha! Yes, you! Ready to shine!
March's quick hand.
However, she lacks strength.
Given the situation, I believe her
strength. Seriously, do you actually know?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you...
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk.
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, Math.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Aww.
A long and tedious journey. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's cool. So you can switch her. That's neat. But now, how do I build her?
Let me see.
This is unfortunate. I do not have a light cone that I'm willing to swap out for her. Because that's equipped on her. Because that's hers. I don't have any of these. I don't think I can get any of these. This is claim, but that's exchange. I know I don't have enough. Not nearly. Cruising the stellar sea. Oh. I have enough for that.
We did it! This is what they mean by
Is it a high use rate? It is. Okay. Screw it, I'll get it.
Let me see.
I don't have those, but that's fine.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Didn't even realize that was March's. Huh. That one's not even meant for her.
This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
So what about... Her own doesn't even pop up. What does this do anyway?
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Oh, it's not even a part of the hunt, so... Same path. That is the hunt, right? Not the damage. Yeah, the hunt. It could work. Oh wait, no, it's third. Yukong. Well, considering where'd he go? Darn. Uses attacks or gets hit, additionally regenerates 8 energy. This effect cannot be applied. I'd rather just keep that for now.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is both masters are super. I tried to drag him into this, but he refused. Then I tried to still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. And just thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. Looking forward to your reply.
That's why she didn't pop up, because she's a character you can switch her, which is interesting.
Well,
Miss March's sword skills are
Because I thought
really
the
coming along.
main character was
She'll
going to be the
hold her
one
own
you could
just
switch
fine
paths
in the war
for.
dance.
Wonder who else could get that.
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
get real.
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Ouch.
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades...
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the sword master. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
He's mad.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills?
Oh, that's right.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too. I'm Jiaoqing, the healer
That was a funny
working
response.
for the general of the Senjo Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing, and you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Senjo Yaoqing is called the Rancha School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
This is called tumble dust.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's a increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than this.
That may be so, but...
Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. Two in the throes of combat where surviving the battle.
Perhaps you've When I was appointed as the ring, and this is how the general replied. The war dance is...
That's quite an insightful statement, Yao Qing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
Want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
No pain, no gain! We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain!
Let's go. I'll give you...
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there since I was a kid. I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied, even in the thick of battle. Facing down each day, I could feel myself getting stronger. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. After that, I had to pick up the pieces, and I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight while the general could teach me the art of swordplay? He couldn't teach me why I should keep it. After talking with you, Mr. Jiaoqiu, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on it. When I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me. pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yenqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old...
Age doesn't really matter.
I get it. Looks like all the...
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have...
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I...
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather. I want to win the precious sword he's contributed to the war.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on... My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is so... Whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights and...
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. Judging from my Well, we...
What?
It's getting late, miss. By the way, Yanqing, is it...
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're...
I understand.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about... Now that we're done with our tour of the...
Why don't we take...
What? You want to secretly...
You know, cramming before for some reason. Seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, alright. I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Just shut up, Red Fang! This is not a beast ship. And you willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. I'm doing my best. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our... How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia?
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do...
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like...
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off.
Big sis! Let's go! I want to play in Everhunt Plains!
Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
Shua! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We...
Could you repeat what you just said, Yenchi?
What did I say?
Big shit.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something.
Yeah, anyone could see that. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying...
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yen Qing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Lavu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the... Oh, I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our...
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Cut the theatrics, Grulock. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plan. So where are we heading next? To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well...
So, I have no clue.
Ugh, so cramped.
Just hang in there.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect it. Lord Moktok said that as soon as...
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me. Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of... Don't be so paranoid.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. Watch out! They're on high alert!
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here! Shuhart, I'm
Leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure that...
Never mind who they...
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there? It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Oh, wonderful.
Borson, I could take 10 of you.
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Here you go, Master!
Let's go.
Fighting is meaningless.
Let me tend your wounds.
Let's make it quick.
Need a doctor?
Much better.
How is this possible? How did these Boxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait.
Well, how did the Borison manage to infiltrate the Cienjo?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borison prisoners. They can forge official identities and move around the Cienjo without raising suspicion. Oh no. This...
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borison hiding on the Cienjo. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Shao, the General of the Cienjo Yaoqing.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right? Straight to the point. I like it. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear. The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
The Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place...
Apart from the Lafu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurillo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Lafu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with... But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around...
The Lafu hadn't exiled Dan Heng, leaving the Videodora with no leader.
And Violet Lune was exiled due to his own crimes. Now, Dan Heng, as his reincarnation...
I was concerned about the safety of...
But he returned despite... According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire She disguised herself as an ambassador of the...
Could you please give us a...
No problem. But remember that a debate is like...
answer seems rather simple, doesn't it? The precept...
That's a possibility. But there's another scenario to consider.
I never intended to trespass on the Xianzhou ship.
If you had no intention to trespass, then why did you return to the Xianzhou ship?
I was concerned about the safety of my companions, so I had to act brazenly.
Please don't worry, Mr. Don Hung. If someone must be held accountable, according to the report, Lord Rap, she disguised herself.
Could you please give...
No problem.
I personally met Dan Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and
Revenge is also a form of the hunt. However, that does...
Well, you should ask Dan Shu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Dan Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the master. She disguised herself as an...
We were working with Diviner Fu, and she also witnessed Fantilia's true form. You're not going to doubt one of your own people, are you?
Of course not. We can trust the testimony of Master Diviner Fu Xuan. However, even if she saw it with her own eyes, we can't... Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed... Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Law Fu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Law Fu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally,
There's a
I think
lot of
Lily's
yapping in this
just
one.
as what happened.
You mean...
The Scouts of the Verdant Knight...
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borison. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as...
That's Ventilia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Law Fu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Xiao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission, and for that, I'll have to ask the two nameless to No, I'm not in-
I'm okay with that.
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge—
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Law Fu's shackling prison. Since he is the Broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest—
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have—
And as for Hule,
I have the feeling this big bad is gonna. Ooh, looks. He's gonna escape, transfer or something. And I'm gonna have to fight him.
I'm really sorry. I'll call for him.
As you wish, General.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the Interrogation Division also know your purpose in coming.
Yeah.
The shackling prison. Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you. Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they open.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid or the judges—
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Cho and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been...
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance, due to his heinous act.
No need to...
When it comes to visiting criminals, I know you've heard legends. It has been centuries. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division. The complex rules are there.
I apologize for any offense.
I've given you the instructions regarding... And please, take...
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental...
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken... Your Honor.
What is it?
No. Never mind.
They're in the prison already. They're about to break him from that man's imprisonment. It's what he smelled earlier.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Man.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet.
Oh my lord.
Welcome, dear guest. You don't want to see me? Well, in that case... Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were crew.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do any. This is not a place for...
Please lead the way.
Please let me activate the mega...
Is that all?
This is also a new area to explore then.
Be very careful of the terrain and such, but with yours. You're funny. This...
Perhaps.
As for how many floors... But there's a legend among us judges. Did he spend his whole life falling? Or did some long-life prisoner drain his life? Please.
Puzzle. Wait, what? Oh, an improved version. Okay.
Is that all?
Interesting. Okay, no explore.
I heard the war dance. The cloud and the time sure are there a lot. Sounds amazing. It's a shame Let's get going.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Okay, so you stack instead of rotating. Hmm. And there's a box up here to grab. What's up with this?
Looks good.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
Nope. Alright.
What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
These crates.
A few days ago, I had a feeling there would be trouble. I heard the intelligent. I caught a glimpse of them. Well, business first. Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Watch out!
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
What's happening here?
Sailor!
Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
It'll take more than that. Rules are made to be broken.
The truth of life and death.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Here you go, Master! Need a doctor? Hiya! What's in your prescription?
Much better.
This thing is going wild, just like a Borison.
Looks like we're on our own.
I'm doing good.
I've no interest in conflict.
Oh. Oh, dispel.
The truth of life in sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
What's in your prescription?
Much better. Rules are made to be broken.
Let me tend your wounds.
Let's go. Fighting is...
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight. The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up at...
A prison break.
And whoever delivered the...
And to make things in the prisoner they came to visit.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself. I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Yeah, no.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless. Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule. According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou La Fu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life. I understand that the Yaoqing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General? Hule.
And once again, the envoys of the Yaoqing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morsa.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shack, soldiers failed us everywhere.
Don't hesitate.
A little more shit.
Let me tend your wounds.
I've no interest in
I suggest you surrender now. Of course, I'll still kill you. But I promise it'll be sweet.
Don't hesitate.
I could take 10 of you. Here you go, Master.
It's better to make no move. More seasoned. I'm honored by your... Since you're already here, why not have a meal before...
Let me tend your wounds.
The truth of life and death. This tincture is but a vision. Break!
Time to show Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this!
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Mosa.
It's not time yet.
A little more shit.
You're the best.
I'm honored, but since you're already here, why not have a meal before eating? How about letting the enemy strike more seasoned?
Fighting is meaningless.
Oh, I get it! Now watch this! Time to show Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards! Watch this!
The truth of life is sanctuary. It's but a vision. Quick!
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed here!
Been a long time. Boy, welcome back.
How many times has Verdantia spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp, tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I'm only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to assemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. So buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have 4 hours to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than the Foxians slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys! Time to move out!
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the Nether Key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend.
This is like a whole ass story quest.
Please, follow me. By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended. Dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor. Path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through. Some Spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
I see that box back there.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Are there boxes over there? No. They're easy to run past.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around.
Looks good.
Xueyi is here. Miss Xueyi bravely sacrificed herself.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them.
No.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison... We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
reconstruct.
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned at such a critical moment. Her death can give us information that we can turn into an event.
It's a little unfortunate to see that. But she gets a new body anyway.
If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Yep.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this.
Now is not the time for jokes. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see?
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped?
Besides the Borison, there were other
invisible intruders? What does that even mean? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication. Make sure you deliver the news.
I understand. Please be careful. This is...
So essentially, she can live immortal.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Too late to repent.
You'll make good practice.
Let's make it quick. I've no interest in conflict.
Ready to shine.
Let's go. Keep at it. Keep at it.
I wonder if I can go back. Like, I saw a chest up there or somewhere. Nope, I cannot. Oh well. A later time, perhaps. I don't see the point of that.
Wait! Something feels off.
The invisible intruder. These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Not very sportsmanlike. I could take 10 of you. Yeah. Need a doctor? Yeah. You're the best.
Prison management on the Wafu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Ready to shine. Nice job.
Fearless.
I could take you. Let me take Spider-Man.
Don't worry about me.
Just focus on the fight.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, I get it. Now watch this. What's in your prescription?
Don't worry about me. Rules are made to be broken. The truth of life and death, revealed in sanctuary, is but a vision. Break!
Time to show Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this.
Let's go. Reach the end of the story in your own way.
This will strengthen our position.
Peach blossoms and divine swords, a little something for everyone.
Stay alert.
Not very sportsmanlike.
Rules are made to be broken. Fighting is meaningless. The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I could take 10 of you! Here you go, Master! Stay off! You're the best! What's in your prescription? The best time to show you what I can... Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's this?
Let's make it quick.
I've no interest in...
Let me pen your wound. Vitamin!
Don't worry about me.
What's in your prescription?
Let's go.
Rules are made to be broken. Fighting is meaningless. The truth of life is sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Ready to shine. Time to show you what I can really... Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's this? A hero's life is hard.
Let's make it quick.
That's a little difficult.
We need a strategy.
Have to do that later.
Prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning. I'd prefer to be called the Yaoqing Messenger. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The Wolf Cubs and these Mara-struck their hiding technique. Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. I'm Moza. My friend fell into the...
Thank you for your help.
No. You can do no.
Your friend is in Hule's clinic.
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's... I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know the worst-case scenario. We are all killed by that giant, and the best-case scenario. Won't be able to. The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then...
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr.
As a person of the Yaoqing,
I have to make it out alive.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Don't worry.
Well, you're just as good at comforting people as Mr. Moon. None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll now. Let's proceed upward.
I hope she doesn't die. Nope. I got my chest. Screw you. That's right. Go home. Oh, another one. Invisible enemies. Wonderful. Why did I do that? There's nothing there.
Looks good.
Hey, wait. This was the area I was talking about that had a chest.
We must seal the entrance before the Boris and fugitives get out. The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
How do I get to there, though? Man. So just rotate it back. I understand now. It's not down here, it's the top one that I can rotate it to where I can access that little chest. But since I can't operate the top one, I have no choice but to continue.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead. There are many fugitives. Please be careful, Your Honor.
Actually, I have to step away for a moment. I don't know for how long, actually. So I'm gonna pause the stream and I'll be back when I can. Alrighty, I'm back. It was groceries.
Let's go.
Rules are made to be broken. I've no interest in conflict.
I could take that!
Reach the end of the story. Let's make it quick.
Take more than that. Rules are made to be broken.
The fugitives are charging at the gate.
I will hold them back.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. The sanctuary is but the vision.
Stay alert. Much better.
What's in your prescription?
Much better.
Rules are made to be broken.
Not very sportsmanlike. Ready to shine.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Fighting is meaningless.
Let me pin your wound. You're the best.
Take more than that. I've no interest in conflict.
You couldn't have done it without me.
Keep at it. Rules are made to be broken.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
This brings back such familiar memories.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiaozhou. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou.
Oh, just look at you, falling so low during my absence.
I've got to make this beast stay here. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of.
Lowly beast.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense.
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only... We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xian now Duran's wills. Follow me!
Prison monks! Stop them! For our great Lord Hule!
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the guard. Those who fail to comply will face severe punishment, serving as an example to others.
Report! After we lost contact with the Shackling prison, we received a message from a Cycrane. Prisoners have revolted.
What about the Yaoqing messengers? And the...
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with...
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Luofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
It's still early. Where to now?
Alrighty, looks like it turned into a part 2. I need to see how long this is, and whether or not I should do it now or next time I stream Honkai. Alrighty, I have came to the conclusion that from what I've seen of my search results, that it will take me about 3 hours to do this. So, I'm going to save it for next time. That'll leave me with at least 2 continuous missions to do, because whether or not that has another part, who knows. But it'll be this I do, then Future Market, and then either after that, in the same stream, I will start these, or I'll do all these separately, because I do believe they're going to be a lot shorter than these continuance missions, because these are like additional story. So yeah. Unfortunately, I do believe chronologically in the game's universe this takes after the events of Penacony, which I haven't done yet. That's chapter 3. But I don't think it has no relation to chapter 3 other than it being after, plot-wise. Which is why I guess I can do it now. And that's, I guess, like I said last time, that's like a prologue to chapter 3. I think, I'm not sure. And now I do have the ghost hunting thing to do. Oh. That's also something else. Events? These are adventure missions, yeah, but they have the symbol, like the critter pick, like it's an event. I guess I'll check them out later. Since they're permanent events, right? Let me look. Yeah, look, Luminary War Dance. Future Market does have it too. I see it right there. A Fugue from Beyond. Okay. There's Critter Pick, Tales of Fantastic. There, if I have to do that. There's the Fox and Tale of the Haunted. Oh look, paper. See? So I guess I do these. These are like mini quests. Yeah, seems like it. So yeah, I get to those after the other stuff. Alrighty, well, I guess for now, that's gonna be it. For now, that was pretty lengthy. Well, not compared to 5 hours, but still, there's still gonna be a bit to do. So yeah, thanks for watching, and I will catch you on next time. Later.